Nope, those need to get switched. That needs to be A. That needs to be cleared, and that needs to be B. Okay, that feels worlds better. What? Somebody drop me something, I dare you. Oh, I got a cutoff. One of the few moments of this game where the cutoff would actually be an improvement. Instantly saved the game. Flying armor. Soul set, dummy. It's a persimmon! What the heck? Get my mind up. I had forgotten that the cutoff hits more than once. And cutoff is almost... Oh, it's not instantly outclassed. It's outclassed in terms of range. I'm still doing more damage than the whip sword, which is... That's unfortunate, because the whip sword is really cool. It just does, like, no damage. Lumber! Lance. I'm gonna do the thing again. Lance isn't that much of an improvement in terms of damage numbers, so I'm not going to equip it just yet. Do like the speed with the cut-all and the multiple hits is nice as well. Gold ring. And a scarf. Did I find any? Nope, didn't find any armor yet. Where Jaguar? I got my slide. I think that's Rahab's sword. Not terribly powerful, but probably stronger than the cut-all. But I also can't get it right now, and that's rotten meat. I'm not wasting my time and energy trying to get rotten meat when I don't even have the flesh golem soul yet. God damn it, Soma, get over there. There we go. For fucking nothing. And some respawned enemies. Thick. Spear. Still gonna keep the cut-all. I got Osafune from killing a zombie? That's a sword with a very long blade. Oh, it is the one I was thinking of and everything. Finally a good weapon. And I can't get that. Ah, damn it, that's a... If I'm thinking right, that's a pretty strong weapon. Really strong to find this early. I can't get it yet. Grapes. Scene skip. Money. Coffee. Cream puff and another cup of coffee, possibly tea. And a meat strip. Not fantastic prizes, but we'll take them. I can't get in there. Take the stairs. Got the cream puff, though. Dead Crusader. That's it for up there. Save my game. Pet the kitty. Pet that kitty. Oh, God. That's a mimic. It hasn't flashed. Normally, items will flash white for a frame or two. Good, we got our first mimic dealt with. No, damn it. I was hoping to cheat my way to the other side of the room here. We are moving on. Probably should have taken a swing at that one before I picked it up. Just in case. Don't think the enemies can drop mimics, but you never know. It's been a little while since I played this, so... Still remember that for whatever reason, sliding upstairs is the fastest way to traverse them. Bastard sword! Forget how that compares. Okay, Osafune is still the strongest by a pretty wide margin. I don't have a double jump, so there's no real reason to mess around with this box. There is some kind of power-up that's over there, though. Okay, I thought that those wheels might be able to go through the ground. Okay, I'll just worry about it later. Medusa head! Ooh, a gun! I'm pretty sure my sword is still stronger. I got a ninja suit. Oh, when the hell did I get war fatigues? Must have been as a drop, but I don't know from who. Hell yeah, I can get that. Yeah, that's my double jump. So I can go back and mess with the box now. But first, I want to skip a cutscene. numbers on that gun. Yeah, 19. It does less damage than the knife that I start the game with. Video game guns, am I right? In a video game, you can, like, empty out an entire clip into an enemy and they'd still be coming after you. In real life, it usually takes one bullet. If not to outright deal with the enemy, then to get them to severely change their outlook on things. Tasty meat! Not really found great health items yet. Tasty meat is pretty good, but the meat strip completely tanks the average. Flame Demon! That's one of the souls I need. Black belt. That's one of the really good accessory items. Now, I don't have backdash, but I should still be able to do this. There we go. My inputs were just a little bit too close together. Need to jump, then swing, then back up. You can travel backwards in the air for a little bit. Oh, good, the silver gun. At least it's not another just copy of the handgun. Silver gun, on the other hand, does some damage. Could switch over to that. Especially since I'm heading for a boss fight. This guy is not really a threat. So see you later to hammer, get my poison fist. Now that is an upgrade. It's extremely short range. It's a big boost in damage. Can't attack downwards with that, though. Ooh, skyfish. Save the game again. No. I caught the curse. Ooh, a crimson cloak. Black belt is probably going to be stronger, better for me than just about anything else right now. It's going to take like some real endgame shit in order to outclass that. Now I need to actually get into the attack range of these Durgas. It's always an issue. Okay. There we go. Cream soda. Let's get around that. It's my warp. This is. See what Hammer's got in the shop. He's got melons right off the bat. That's nice. Ah, yes. Eronginous spear. It's the one I saw earlier. The melon is really like the only thing he's got right now that I'm interested in. The spear is going to take way too much money, and I already know where it is in the castle. I just have to get, like, Giant Bat in order to go get it. Yo, what's up, Real Work? Ogre Canopy. Sees all and knows all. The timing on this double jump is strange. Do I have anything that can shoot through walls? I think Flame Demon can shoot through walls. Haha! A giant ghost. Ogre Canopy is Santa Claus. Got the G Gundam special here, the Shining Finger. Some armor of water. Let the Shining Finger take the strain. Is anything actually better than the ninja suit? It's technically the armor of water. Yeah, we can equip that. Which twin has the shining finger? Go to heaven with shining finger. Later on in the series, it becomes Burning Finger, so he has to find the ointment. Does so much damage. Fine, I didn't want to punch that torch anyways. Punch these bird bitches right out of the air. Alright, where is this taking me? To the dance hall. This is the half of the room where I get the cutscene. Hit from behind. Oh, it takes 3 shots. Now, where does this take me? Okay, to the inner quarters. Don't know if I want to do this place just yet. I can get some... stuff from Dance Hall. I don't know if it's going to be good until I get there. I will take a save point. There's the painting that displays in full screen when you game over. I don't know why it's this painting in particular, but there it is. Okay, that is not a mimic. I saw it blink. I don't want that item. It's leather armor, and it's not as good as what I've got equipped. That is a coin, and I do not care. Come here, buddy. No, no. Just need you as platform. That's one of the ancient books. I don't really need that. Bone Pillar doesn't want me to get it. Yeah, all the ancient books do is they let you know what souls you need in order to defeat Graham and get access to the chaotic zone, which is like the true ending of the game. I think there's money back here. No, just more chandeliers. Chandeliers filled with dimes. Back up, lady. Okay, health potion, that's not really not really that big of a deal. Big skeleton, that's not really a big deal either. Oh god. Dude, flying skeletons, get out of here. Winged skeletons, even. Undine. Undine? Undine? Most importantly, allows me to walk on water surfaces. That is one of the more important souls to collect in this game. Walking on top of water and walking underwater souls gate a whole bunch of progress in this. Fitty. There we go. That's Doc. There's no way that the S-Stock is stronger than what I'm using. Yeah, very much so. Help! Flea Man is too close. You're too close, man! What? Now this boss fight, it might be a good idea for me to switch weapons. I don't know if I want to drop all the way down to 68 with the silver gun. Might be my best choice. Are there any non-evil butchers in this game? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure they're all very evil butchers. Okay, can hit his leg, which is better than I thought I was going to be able to get. But I need him to back up. And I don't think he's going to. Okay, he is. Okay. There's the guy! Oh, but I can't kill him in time. The little guy is one of the harder souls to get when you're going for 100%. As you can see, I'm having trouble even getting him to stay on the surface. There he is. Old Tsuchinoko. So you have to reset the room a whole bunch in order to get him to even show up like this. And then you have to roll the dice on whether or not he drops his soul. See, he's not the most difficult soul to get, but it's definitely the most annoying. The one where you have to stop time to slow down an enemy that's moving incredibly fast. That one's annoying as well, but at least you have multiple places you can try to farm him. That little chubby snake, Tsuchinoko, is only available in that one room. Okay, I can't get to the hole in the ceiling that I punched. Even part of the butcher is the swimsuit it wears. Mm-hmm. That sounds about right. So I'm pretty sure it's not the bikini making the Durgas evil. I think it's the fact that they have 4 arms and swords. Yeah, let's head back over here. Grunting! That's the poison sword. It's not as good as the poison fist somehow. Yeah, I came from that way. So I can just... Oh, this isn't the room that I thought it was. I need the room to my right. Clunk. Once I figure out how to jump out of this doorway without getting hit by a ghost. Oh, but I can't get up there. Actually, I probably should have gone over to the living quarters. Yeah, it's probably still quicker to just head over there and use the warp. I was thinking I had more stuff to do here than I do. Enemies in the dance hall are going to be super confused. Like, what the fuck? Why'd you come back? Give me that thing. Fine, whatever. Not a lot of big money, just a lot of it. Thank you. I know I can make that jump. Oh, that's the rune ring. What does that do? Increases the rate at which MP is restored. Okay, now I need a weapon that allows me to attack beneath me. Break open the floor here. For a shit weapon that I don't want. Thankfully, there's another hidden room here with an item that I actually kind of do want. The ancient belt. Belt that lends its wearer a positive attitude. I don't know if I want to tank my attack and my strength. My defense right now is fine. There's a 50. So that's the time stop hallway. I need a certain soul before I can get access to what's in there. Leads me out. This leads me to a save point. Where's the boss? Oh, okay, there's an up route that I didn't take. Thankfully, these Durgas are only doing like 1 damage. So I can just bounce around. I'm not missing an up path. That door that I thought leads me out must be the door to the boss. Not surprisingly, this is not the Metroidvania that I have committed to memory. I have parts of this game committed to memory. Headhunter. Just punch her a whole bunch. And the Magic Man. Punch him a bunch. And now Yoshi. That's why Yoshi. Get down from there. Nope. Bad Yoshi. we go. It's a sure way to decapitate someone going for the legs. I know, right? Strange how that works out. So I got Skeleton Blaze, which I already have, but killing Headhunter will change what Hammer sells in his shop out in front of the castle. Let's go up here first. I always like this room. I just think it's impressive that the Game Boy Advance can have this kind of a background going on. I did get the Kaiser Knuckle. Your fist becomes as strong as an angry god's. Is this the one I think it is? Yes. It's a hell of an animation. Shame that the Poison Fist is so strong. Ooh! Shadow Knight. Okay. It takes 4. And a black cloak. Reminiscent of the night sky. So yeah, I think it's actually going to be like some endgame stuff that's going to be the only thing that can outclass the black belt. Boy is after me, the knuckle. I should be able to get out of here. Yep. Need to be able to stand on water in order to make that jump. Woo! Aged iron. So rusty. Would have to be. What's up here and off to the left? I think this is the path to the warp. Also a path to the Kioma demon in that one mirror. Yeah, it's the warp. Let's go look at Hammer's shop. Let's see what's new. I got another Osafune from that zombie. Black Lumback. Still has melons. It's Mistletoe now. Olrox's suit is new. I almost have enough money for it. Ronginus. Ronginus? 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 That spear is really good. So far, nothing is really better than the Poison Fist. Again, it's probably going to be some crazy endgame thing that I find that's going to be able to outclass that. Alright. There's the Kioma demon. Evil spirit of the mirror. want to go all the way off to the left there. I don't even want to go down there and get that. It's just a little bottle of milk. There will be better health items. This is top floor. I cannot access top floor beyond just this one room yet. I need a little bit more than just a double jump in order to get up there. Where can I go? Really, I think underground reservoir down on the bottom left might be the play. I might be able to get to Hanging Gardens as well in the center of the map. And yeah, for whatever reason, sliding up the stairs is like the fastest way to take the stairs. I don't recommend trying this at home. Sliding down the stairs is a different it's a different case. Well, if I go this way, then yeah, I have to go to Hanging Gardens. Because I can't walk underwater, I can only walk on top of it. I don't even know how far I'm going to be able to get doing this. I'm hoping I can get everything out of this place just on this visit. Whoop. Okay, I need to take a different path. Probably need to take one of the different elevators on the ground floor. Ooh, Ascalon. If I remember right, Ascalon is really powerful, but it's slow. I don't think it has great range either. Eee! Another Kaiser Knuckle. Now, this being the third room, I need to turn back and go back through the entrance. Because magic. I don't really want to fight these guys. Instead, I will save my game. I'll fight that skeleton later. Back through the way that I just came through. because of magic, once again, I'm in a completely different room. Filled with horses that are half not there. Army jacket. Okay, that's not a mimic. The one mimic I've already found was that color. This is one of the red money bags. Staying on the lookout for those. That puts me in here. Did this room have something up here? Looks like no. Now the confusing part. Okay, never mind. That wasn't confusing at all. It's like, which one of these doors is going to take me to where I need to go? Surprise, surprise. It looked like it was that one. Woo! Ah, here we go. This is the elevator I need. Probably could have gotten here from the previous room, but whatever. Milliken's sword. Can turn enemies to stone. Where was... Ascalon? Oh, God. Yeah, but it's this one. And you can see when I do a jump swing, sometimes Soma will just, like, stand there and finish his animation. I am not necessarily a fan of weapons that do that. Okay, so I'm pretty sure that's everything from up there. Get into the underground reservoir from a different direction. It looks like that's what I need to do. I've already gone up here and done all of that. Spoiled milk. Spoiled milk! That's what happens when you try to milk a skeleton, I guess. Fuck this. Oh, that's right, I can't get access to the rest of this place until I have the ability to go underwater. And I don't have a rush soul yet, I don't think. I do not. Whoop. A rush soul being one of the souls that transforms you into a big monster that rushes forward. There's the Scheumann ring! Increases experience points when you walk wearing this ring. Yeah, let's go. The Sherman ring is so good. Does exactly what it says on the tin. You're just walking around and all of a sudden you get a level up. God. These skeletons won't stop giving me milk. And it's all spoiled. Okay. Save the game. Yeah, let's go back and get the warp point. Well, now that I'm looking at it, where exactly is the transition point that I'm looking for? I don't know. Let's go up there and look for it. I thought there was a way to get up to the clock tower from here. Oh no. God, where can I go? Already running into the problem of not knowing where I even can go right now. I have to go back down to the area to the bottom right, I guess. It's like that long room off on the left that has a doorway going down, and the room that's like just up and to the right from that are both transitions where I need to be able to dive underwater. I need to go back to the Hanging Gardens. floating gardens. They're either floating or hanging. One of these areas has a transition to the clock tower. Oh, I missed the skull. Fucking reset the game. Delete my save file. So embarrassed. Chance of redemption? I missed it! Damn it. So shit at this. Yeah, 'cause see, there's a doorway off to the right there, but that's as far under the water as the game will let me go for right now. One of these, it's got to be one of those magical door transitions that puts me over into the clock tower. I can't stop. It's not that one. Is it this one? Doesn't look like it. Wow. This one? Okay. Yeah, it just came from over here. Oh, it's just if I keep going to the left. Okay. There should be a cutscene. Yep. Let's go ahead and skip that. And once the song kind of kicks in here, it's definitely one of my favorites in the game. I still need to be able to go underwater. Bomber armor. Whip knuckle. Poison Fist, I'm pretty sure, is the strongest punching weapon in the game. Whip Knuckle gives it a run for its money, though. Please. Please. Oh boy. Cooler! Allows you to walk while underwater. Got it. There's something else I need to do while I'm here. I need to fight another boss that will unlock more stuff from Hammer's shop. And I'd like to do it without any of these harpies getting in my way. Whatever. I-frame your way into the save room. So let's go fight Death. At first, we're just fighting with Sickle. That alone is enough to kick my ass. Then he starts using magic. Okay. Getting ass kicked a bit much. Okay. That's Sickle 1 down. Now he has second Sickle. I can't hit him like that. Oh boy. Ugh. I was not ready for him to do that a second time. Got him. Lumber. Oh, Hippogriff. Here we go, dude. Perform a high jump by pressing L in lid jump. Okay, so both of my extra mobility options were up in Clock Tower, so that's good to know. I think I just need advanced weaponry from some of the other places. Soul set. Skula. Devil, please. Devil, please. A little bit of a platforming puzzle room. It leads me to armor that is probably not as good as what I'm wearing. Is what I would say if I was a liar. Past him. Oh, goody. Let's just do this like this. Black Panther! That's my new permanent soul on that button. Whoop. Okay, nothing in there. There's my wart. Let's head back to base and talk to... Fuck, what's his name? Hammer, this guy. What's my new stuff? It's got cream puffs now. Man, his selection sucks. Oh, I have Mach Punch as well. I got like all the punching weapons. I'm not even playing with that particular flag. Same with the handgun and the silver gun. Oh, I guess I'm still missing the big gun. Did I accidentally sell the armor that I'm wearing? No. I'm wearing silver plate. And keep all that stuff. I guess it wouldn't have mattered if I sold the armor I was wearing. So I'm getting old Rox's suit. Big old increase for everything. Alright, back in the underground reservoir. There's another one of the ancient books. Get it just for the hell of it, I guess. Oh, that's a flesh golem. I don't need to do this puzzle. Barely considered a puzzle, it's just pushing the boat and jumping onto it at the right time. Ooh. I want this sword. This sword should be stronger than the fist. Yup. Levitan. This is one of the best weapons in the game. It's one of the best, like, mid-tier weapons in the game. There's definitely weapons that are stronger than it is. But it's a sword made of fire, so it's really cool. A melon. What's over here? And there's the third ancient book. Boy, if I was playing with, like, random gram souls, this would be really nice. First spirit is a demon from hell fires. Second spirit is the king of bats. Third spirit is a beautiful nightmare. So I have flame demon, giant bat, and succubus. With the way that the randomizer works, I am guaranteed to find those souls from, like, the little soul statues that exist. I don't have to depend on random drops. My beef curry! So really, I just need giant bat and succubus. Then I have all the necessary souls. To unlock the true ending of the game. What did he just drop? Rahab's sword. Nice. Yeah, that's one of the soul statues I was talking about. Oh boy. I want that. What do we say? Flame Demon can shoot through walls. I got backdash! Ooh, Demon's Mail. That might actually be stronger than Olrox's suit. It is. Just bonk the ceiling over that entire room. I need to maybe not go charging around completely recklessly. Although there, it's fine. Let's drink my cream soda while I'm underwater. There's nothing over there, just an enemy. Same thing with that. There's something in here, I want to say. Enjoys eating the oddest things. There's Succubus. There's my save room. Give me my health back. Whoa. Lots of things happening really fast. Ooh, another melon. Oh no. Please, Devilman, go away. Fucker. There's Curly. So I got a rush soul. Which is going to be good for getting into another area here in a little bit. We got our warp. Not gonna let the dryads do their thing. High mind up. I already got this. Beam skeleton. So I will get bounced back by that waterfall every time. Unless we do this. This is going to give me access to the forbidden area. Open up the shortcut. Now, in the vanilla game, the strongest sword in the game is in this room off to the left. Looks like we got Giant Bat out of it. So that means I've got all 3 of the souls. That's a mimic. That's a guaranteed mimic. Yeah, let's get all the bonks out of the way nice and early. Especially when it's just a single button press. And not like some weird timing thing I have to do. Oh, just get out of here before you die. Get out of here before you die. Okay. Now, it's 8:30. I really should just get Super Metroid stuff loaded up. So I'm going to. But it was a nice opportunity for me to use my other layout here. But I will be able to come back to this possibly during the intermission. Unless I decide to do something else then. Alright, we can close out of that. Let's get Rainwave open back up. The SRL window open as well. You need to increase the size on this one. Maybe not that much. Race channel's already open. Thank you, Insane Firebat. Which CV is it? Oh, that was Aria of Sorrow. It is my personal favorite Castlevania game. Aria of Sorrow and Symphony of the Night are easily my favorites in the series. What snacks are on the menu tonight? Well, I've got a couple hot dogs. I'm probably going to go fix those up here in just a little bit. Because the other food that I have requires oven cooking. And I don't really think I've got that much time. throw something in the oven. This would take like around 10 minutes for the oven to heat up to a reasonable point. And then probably a little longer than 10 minutes to actually cook the stuff. Although I do still have a jar of green olives that I've been working on slowly but surely, one spoonful at a time. I used to not like green olives, but I'm glad I grew out of that. There we go. Just one more, a couple hot dogs will do. So then I need to put Pontificator over there. Drop the SRL window. Get Rainwave open back up. Good, Bob's got the speed demos. I knew he would. It's just good to have a visual confirmation. So yeah, I think I'm gonna go cook up a couple hot dogs before we get the race going here, just so I'm not, like, feeling hungry and whiny by the time I get to Lower Norfair. Instead, I'll just be normal whiny, as per usual. Anyways, I will be right back in just a little bit. All right. Hot dogs have been vanquished. Real work slogans. Try it, you'll like it. Can't imagine anyone not liking it. Hmm. Alright, social media, what nightmares are you unleashing upon the internet? Hmm. Oh, dang. Someone on the Games Done Quick channel was doing a 100% run of Mega Man Extreme on Game Boy Color. May need to go back and watch that. Mega Man Extreme is some good stuff. Like, Game Boy Mega Man in general is better than I feel it gets the reputation for. NES Punch-Out released 37 years ago today. Neat. Oh man, Video Game Advisor has a clip, or has a picture from this farming game on PS2, and I don't remember the name of it. But one of the main characters of the game is a duck with a straw hat that walks around carrying a bottle of wine in a backpack. Boy, lots of X-Men covers. finally waded through all the garbage on Twitter. Which keeps popping up this message about collaborating with the streamer. I want to say I've seen that a time or two, but I don't mess with it. My TV is darker than normal. That happened last week as well. It fixed itself eventually. Or I just got used to it. Hopefully it'll be fine. Yeah, collaborating with someone else seems like something you should, like, have a little more collaboration than just, like, click a button. Seems to me like you should maybe, like, contact them on Discord or something, I don't know. 3 for 3 on 2-round Fantoons and warm-up. Do I push it to the limit or take my win? Oh, you gotta go for it, man. Gotta make sure all the bad RNG is gone. Alright. Looks like my request line on Rainwave has some bangers. Can't wait. Three out of 4. Promise her anything but give her bangers. She must be British. Anyways, I'll be right back. All right. Let's get my keyboard in place. Get the Wii remote positioned comfortably. Let's get ready to get ready. Get the racing music put down at the bottom. Ooh, yeah, let's maybe bring that up a little bit. We can drop that one down. Very good. 4th in line, but I might be the only one requesting stuff right now. Let's just put it in. Okay. I'm as ready as ever. Oh yeah. Well, my TV's doing that thing again. Definitely darker than it just was. Looks like it's brightening back up, though. Have fun! And we are off. The race will begin. In 3, 2, 1, go! Very green at the beginning here. Hell yeah. Got through that room without getting hit. 4372. Man, one of these days I'm gonna get another 44. One of these days. Alright. Who's ready to blow up an alien planet? Me. That's who. Now there's a slogan. How about blowing up the whole goddamn planet and smile? Is it really alien when we're here twice a week? No, you've got a point. Oh yeah. Although at least in my head, the phrase twice a week makes me think that we're spacing it out a bit more. I've often had a part of my brain trying to think of the right way to phrase my interaction with Super Metroid. Because technically, yeah, it is twice a week. But again, like I said, that almost makes me think that I'm spacing it out more than just playing it twice on one night. Damn, dude. Bloodstained has such good music. Oh, whatever. That placement's gonna have to do. There we go. I think it's just because it's Game Boy / Game Boy Color music, but this is reminding me that I actually saw some footage from, what was it, Pocket Bomberman, which is the Game Boy Bomberman that we get music on Rainwave from every once in a while, that has the cover picture of Bomberman wearing a cape and looking like some kind of crazy fantasy hero. It turns out that game seems to me like it's very similar to the version of Donkey Kong that came out with the Super Game Boy. So if you kind of cross that platforming puzzling style with Bomberman, and that's kind of like what Pocket Bomberman seems like. compared to, like, Bomberman Quest, which is more like Link to the Past. Or Zelda's Awakening, I guess. Zelda's Awakening? Who's waking up here? And why am I going in this room? I don't know. I fucked up something fierce. I thought I was in Norfair. I need to kill something to get a missile. Okay, back on the right track. I just had to real quickly make sure that I didn't have to worry about getting a good run. Super Rocket. Cool. It's gonna take some serious arm pumping to make that time back up. There we go. This might be my favorite song on Rainwave that's over 5 minutes long. I thought I missed that. It does remind me, I was able to do a little bit of editing on one of my old anime music videos on YouTube, where I have some of like the anime footage from, I think it was the PS1 version of Chrono Trigger that had anime cutscenes. Took a bunch of that and put Touched by Vast over it. And I had like a little breakaway segment about 2/3 of the way through, and I decided recently that that wasn't as funny as I found it back in the day. It's like I literally just like stopped the AMV and I played Intermission by Tool on top of a black screen that just said Intermission. I thought that was just the height of comedy back when I made that AMV like 20 fucking years ago or whatever it was. It's longer than that. Because at this point, 20 years ago, I was already out of high school. So yeah, I would have had to have been like 22 or 23 years ago that I made that. Finally get around to editing out the bad joke all these years later. I mean, really, the only reason I had it in the AMV to begin with was just because I was kind of running out of ideas. And I was running out of footage. anime clips were not easy to find 20 plus years ago in good quality. Like, on one hand, I'd really like to remake a lot of my AMVs just so that they're in a better quality. But there's no real good reason for me to do that. And I'm not familiar with any of the video editing software that I have access to. I mean, I haven't really had any personal projects that would utilize video editing. It's the hat! Who knows, maybe that needs to change. I was able to find a bunch of the old AMVs that I remember from, you know, when I first started seeing them. Sites like Otaku Vengeance and a couple others. One of the AMVs that I rediscovered that I still really, really like is the song Trial by Fire by Blind Guardian. And it's with the OVA Venus Wars. That one is still really, really good to me. But, you know, then again, I watched Venus Wars a lot when I was younger. Definitely one of my favorite OVAs from when I was younger. I have seen a couple AMVs recently that used footage from Vampire Hunter D. That'd be a good one to go and do something with at some point, just because Vampire Hunter D had to have been like the most graphic OVA that I ever saw when I was a kid. I mean, maybe 8-Man After. But I'm pretty sure Vampire Hunter D still takes the cake. Even with the editing that they did to get it onto the Sci-Fi Channel, that is still a really fucking bloody OVA. The segment when D first goes to Count Magnus Lee's castle, just storms in there and just kills everything in his path. Oh, it's delightful. Oh, hell yeah. I know there's that one YouTube channel that put out either like a VHS or a Laserdisc rip of 8-Man After. I should rewatch that at some point. It's my W. Know if too many of my other childhood favorite OVAs are available online, at least on YouTube. I found a bunch of them, and the ones I haven't found, I just don't think I've looked for. And then in the case of like Demon City Shinjuku, I actually have that on DVD, so don't need to go searching for it. Need a slightly larger jump, Bob. Come on. I mean, maybe like Kashan Robot Hunter would be fun to go through again. Just for a laugh, I need to rewatch the live-action Kashan movie. That movie has a lot of really good, cool moments in it. But much like a lot of the other Japanese movies I've ever seen, the final, like, quarter of the movie, this doesn't seem to make sense. Or doesn't seem to make as much sense as the rest of it did. It's weird. It's like shit just falls apart once you're like 3/4 of the way through the movie, and they've got all the big expensive action set pieces out of the way. Wait a minute. I'm pretty sure that any of like the real extreme Japanese cinema movies that I've ever had, pretty sure I sold those DVDs years ago. I'm actually trying to think if I had anything besides Tokyo Gore Police. I thought I had Meatball Machine, but I think I just downloaded that one. And we got OK Crabs. I'd kind of like to get a DVD copy of Fatal Fury, the motion picture. I don't know why that one was the one that got the motion picture treatment, because it's the third movie. It's the third OVA for Fatal Fury. So I don't know why that one gets to be called the motion picture. But that OVA is largely responsible for me liking Fatal Fury as much as I do. Like, the Street Fighter 2 OVA was fine. But I don't know. I like the Fatal Fury one better. He's too close. Yeah. I shouldn't have even bothered. Must have gotten a cheeky power bomb drop somewhere and I didn't catch it. He's coming in from a weird-ass angle. Still got him with all four, though. So now it should just be a handful of missiles to take care of him. There we go. I've definitely had worse fights, but I've had lots better fights, too. Oh, I think this song is actually on my request line. That wasn't supposed to show up for another little while, so I'm gonna have to... potentially gonna have to refresh at some point. Although it looks like someone else is requesting stuff, so that's good. As much as I like having my own personal radio station. There's that turnaround. Let's see, what would be another OVA that I'd like to get a hold of at some point? Ooh, the Iria Zerum. Definitely would like to get a hold of that at some point. There we go. Attic Spark. Maybe if I could find a DVD copy of Lily Cat, that'd be nice. But there's nothing that I'm like super interested in getting a physical copy of. I Again, there's a handful of OVAs that I wouldn't mind having a physical copy of, but nothing that I'd really like go out of my way super hard for. And I am not up to speed with a lot of modern anime, so can't even say that there's anything since like the year 2000 that I'd be that interested in. I mean, Kill la Kill was kind of fun. When my brother and I were getting together and watching it, like, as it was coming out in Japan. We found a website we could get the episodes on. But, like, I remember watching a little bit of Gurren Lagann, and I wasn't really that into it. So, who knows? Just kind of stopped really watching or caring about anime a while ago. I mean, I'd probably just have to find something that I hadn't seen before. And of course, depending on when it's from. I mean, I guess I have gone back and watched, like, Wicked City. And a couple things more recently. I don't know. I'd have to go through. I'd have to go through someone's YouTube page, and I don't know who that someone would be. So I found that one YouTube channel that has a pretty nice OVA collection. And I've watched a couple things from that channel, but wasn't really stuff that I was really that into. It was just like, oh hey, I've heard of this OVA before, let's watch it. Oh shit. I don't have any power bombs. Well, what did we say earlier? We just had to make sure we weren't having a good run. Jump, please, Bob. Not sure how two of those didn't hit. think at this point there's enough anime that's out there that you can find just about anything you're looking for. So then it all comes down to like narrowing down what you're actually looking for. And if most of what I'm looking for is just OVAs from my childhood, then it's not really that long of a list. Fuck. Tried to save it and ran out of the charge. Plus, I know that if I were to ask someone's opinion about anime, they'd probably just tell me to watch One Piece. I believe that my tastes are a bit more obscure than the general public. Doing my best to restrain offering my opinions. Well, thank you. Actually, maybe I could try to find the is it Project Echo, Gray Side, and Blue Side? Haven't seen that one in a hot second. And I've got I've got almost all of these OVAs on VHS taped from the Saturday anime on the Sci-Fi Channel, so it's filled with all the advertisements, commercials, and everything. But I don't have a VCR anymore. And the last time I tried to use the VCR that we had for years, it almost destroyed one of the tapes that I put into it. And I think that one might have been the Project Echo Gray Side, Blue Side tape. I think it was also the tape that had the old Garfield His 9 Lives special on it as well. Which was a very strange movie. Okay. Jump button. You want to take both of the knives out of my back now? Holy shit. Friends share a server with over 500 shows. Can't watch them all. Only 57 OVAs. Yeah, like Garfield His 9 Lives, the comic and the movie are both very strange takes on Garfield. they both have at least one chapter that's like almost more horror styled, which you would not expect with Garfield back in the day. Now, with the fucking modern internet, Garfield is just cryptid at this point. Not sure how that happened, but whatever. Fuck. Is the season for Garfield. Poor John. Uh-huh. Any of that modern shit, and that's the message. Poor John. That slogan caught me off guard. Hands that do dishes can be soft as your John's trauma. Oh god. Trying to remember if I ever actually got around to recording any of Ronin Warriors. I think I recorded like one episode. But again, with conflicting schedules being what they were. If that show could have only just come on like an hour later, I would have been able to catch like all of it. And I don't think G Gundam ever did an OVA. I think they just had their final episode, which was close to being an OVA. But yeah, I haven't really been in the mood for episodic television. I mean, every once in a while, I'll see something on YouTube that is episodic. You know, where it's like clips from someone's role-playing podcast or something. My TV just turned off. I don't know what happened there, but my TV just turned off all by itself. That just worries me because this is kind of an old CRT. And I don't really have another good replacement for this. Like, I've got another CRT, but it's a lot bigger. A lot bigger, a lot heavier, and not actually sure if I can fit it on this dumb little wire shelf that I'm using as a TV stand. I think I can? don't know if the screen is twice as big, but I can imagine that the TV is easily twice as heavy. Plus, with how the image has been, like, getting darker, and then it, like, slowly brightens back up, I really hope that I don't have to... I really hope that I don't have issues with this TV. Plus, I'm also not sure of, like, the responsible way of disposing of CRTs. I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to just throw these things out. Pretty sure you're, like, supposed to take them somewhere for proper disposal. Like fluorescent light tubes. Don't throw them, gently place them by the curb. Oh, for fuck's sake. Uh, 18... 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Dead? Very dead. It just kind of sucks when you found a setup that works for what you want to do, and then bits and pieces of that setup are just so old that the technology is no longer regularly being produced. And that's just like just about every part of my setup, actually. Come to think of it. They're sure not making any more Nintendo Wiis. They might still be making controllers that plug into the Wii Remote. But even that I kinda doubt. And they're not making CRTs anymore. Who the hell wants some giant heavy box for a TV when you can have This giant flat panel thing that just looks like a painting hanging on your wall until you turn it on and realize, oh hey, it's a TV. This painting talks to me. Tells me what to buy. That's right. It tells me about medications with horrifying side effects. I mean, there's all sorts of workarounds. Could just use a different controller and have a USB adapter to plug directly into my computer. Just play on emulator. Although the last time I tried that was with a USB adapter for my Wii Classic Pro controller, which I'm currently using. And that's the one where I died in Speed Booster Hallway because the controller forgot that I was holding B. And just fell into one of the pits and I couldn't get my speed back up. Holding B, love it or leave it. That's the story of Super Metroid. I'm not actually sure what things you need to do in this game that don't require you holding the dash button. Alright, Firebat took first with a 49-16. GG. Got the jump. Let's go. Be alive with Insane Firebat. I don't know. I think it's just one of the many signs that I'm growing old. It's just that I think that technology reached a point years and years ago where it's like, nope, that's all I need. Then not only does it keep progressing, but eventually they stop making the stuff that I like. It's like, well, shit. To understand this, we have to talk about alternate realities. Okay. Take off the suits and the screw. Screw suit. Screw suit goes on and on. I'm now a puddle. I have screw attack on. That's why I was having issues there. It's okay, we're not trying to have a good run here. We're just trying to have a completed run. Dude, we might not even get that. Holy shit, what is with this Zebetite? Why can't I get in here? Well, we are going to be rescuing the animals in this run. I don't know what the fuck is going on. And why I can't get through that fucking Zebetite. And why I'm getting knocked all sorts of back and straight up. Instead of just back a little bit onto the platform that I'm standing on. Like, I was playing Castlevania earlier. That's where I expect to have the tremendous knockback. This is fucking silly. And then that time I don't even do it right. And I still get through. I fucking hate this game sometimes. I should at least say the inner workings of this game. A fucking magical mystery tour of nonsense. Whatever. We're gonna beat this fucking game. Because we're not gonna do it in any kind of a timely fashion. Danger zone. Couldn't even get the phrase out by the time she fucking launched at me. Thank you, Firebat. I don't even want to know the dot time. I look like a flying saucer. And I'm melted into a puddle like this. Like, yeah, this is not cutting the one. Baby would have to be very dead by now. But the good thing is, I should be able to very easily get a better run at 11. So there's always that to look forward to. Much as I don't want to know what the dot time is, I guess I should check it out. 59:32, fucking disgusting. Yeah, I'm saving the animals. As a form of punishment for fucking up this run as badly as I did. Boing. Why was I angling up? I was holding left and L. Cool. This run will not fucking die. Holy shit, get me off of this fucking rock. God, this has just been fucking awful. Alright, cover your eyes. Alright, you can open your eyes again. Get me out of here. 102.25. Piss poor. Single lowercase g. All because I had so many moments where I would miss a big jump. Or I'd get hit by an enemy and I fell down to the absolute bottom of the fucking room. Not even the best pixel in the game can cheer me up at this point. Man. You've got to fucking try to have a run that fucking bad. GG. Thank you, thank you. Hmm. Well, if people are requesting stuff on Rainwave, I can go ahead and clear my request line for right now. Right at the 7-minute mark for Lower Norfair. Fucking 9 minutes in Turian. Fucking disgusting. Race recorded. Thanks for the race. Get me out of there. Only lost 2 points, huh? Okay. It's been my streak lately. -2, -2, -2, -2. Dear Force! What if Samus was a hot girl this whole time? Hmm. Someone's doing a race of Castlevania Circle of the Moon. Neat. I still need to play that one. I've played it enough to know that I like the feel of it. Better than fucking Harmony of Dissonance. And I'm pretty sure that Harmony of Despair was the one that was on like Xbox Live Arcade and PSN that had like the giant castle with tiny playable characters, and you could play with like 3 other people. That's a cool game. I don't know why I'm picking this up. I know what I'm doing for the intermission. Had to go be a designated driver now, be back in time for the race. Well, alright, man. Have fun and be safe. We'll close out of Rainwave for right now. Bring up Poppy Bros. It's long enough to switch my layout. Let's get that Aria of Sorrow randomizer seed back open. Randomizer ROM even. Oh, that did nothing to the volume. What the hell? Why is that not doing anything to my volume? There we go. So, like, if I'm... Whatever. It was still playing the volume at 100%, even though it was down at 60. Tried to change it back to 60, didn't do anything. And to change it to 55, then 60. Glad to see that volume bugs are still an issue with the most up-to-date version of this fucking emulator. Anyways. Enough of that shit for right now. Okay. So, I've got Flame Demon, I've got Giant Bat, I've got Succubus. I can just go fight Graham. I only have Levitan. That might be an issue for fighting Julius. I'd like to have, like, one of the really strong, like, evil swords for fighting him, so that it does as much damage as I can. But knowing my luck, I'm not gonna find any of that shit. I need to just take my fire sword and put my big boy pants on, I guess. Jump, please, Soma. Fucking hell. I never use my fire sword without wearing my big boy pants. See, maybe that's the secret here. I do have a zip that I can do. This will put me back down in the bottom left-hand corner, and I can go through the arena and try to find some more stuff. Oh, I'm trying to remember what all's down there. Like how many item locations there are. I want to say there's at least 3 or 4 and then a boss. I'm not sure that I need to do that before I fight Graham, though. Although, as I'm saying that, I'm reminded of the fact that I have a sword with a straight swing instead of an overhead swing. So I probably should just take this zip. It's once again where I'm currently standing. And now I'm down here. It's a big zip. Unfortunately, it's like the only one I know how to do. And now I'm in a wall. Actually, it's not just the arena. That's right. I can go fight, Legion. And Legion at least has some stuff down here. No, where Jaguar, please. Where Jaguar? Hell yeah, recognize places in which time has been stopped. So now, I've got another couple of spots that have opened up, just from finding that. Now we get to go face an optional boss. My jumps and turnarounds aren't as crisp as they should be. Whoa, get out of there. For just a big bundle of bodies, this guy does have a lot of HP. There we go. All right. gotten my way through the candy shell. And it's just for the creamy insides. Ow! Alright, get down here. Got him. Flank. Legion, baby! And I get the double jump soul, even though I've already got it. Yeah, he has got a ton of HP. I mean, you can kill him as soon as his core becomes visible. Like, as soon as you break one of the parts of his shell, you can get in there and just target his core. I have made a habit out of fully exposing the core, because in the vanilla game, that's how you get Legion's soul. However, in randomizer, his soul has been replaced with one that you already have. Usually the double jump soul. Just because he's not a required boss. Kunitsuna. Said to have killed a demon? Said to have killed a demon. Alright. There's a bunch of those swords in this game. Said to have killed a demon is their flavor text. Either a weak demon or they just beat the crap out of him with it. That lady just got stabbed. None of my business. That's a big battle axe. Alright, let's head to the arena. Beam skeleton trying to give me the business. And here's my warp. There's my opening. Really thankful this wasn't one of the rooms that has a booby trap right at the entrance. Now, Tear of Blood, what does that do? Increases everything. Let's go ahead and equip that. Does it increase everything more than other stuff that I have? Black belt still does a better job with attack and strength and all that. It's just a little bit better than the ancient belt. Okay. This fucking gauntlet that I have to run now. All for a fucking iron plate. Ugh. Should just be able to dash through everything. Be back here later. Grit your teeth, Soma. There we go. She wants me to hop into the pool with her, but I know that's not a good idea. Should be something in here. Another gauntlet. That's right. I think I only have to go through this one once. As opposed to the last one, which I had to fight my way back through. Giant skeleton is a lot tougher than the other giant skeleton that I fought. And there's actually nothing here. I thought there was something. No, there's nothing over that way. That way. Alright, save the game. Uh-oh, better grit your teeth. Oh, yep, this is another grit your teeth room. You gotta go fast or else that room will chew you up and spit you out. Those statues in the background will kick you, and the big demon guys will finish you off. All three of these are grit your teeth rooms, aren't they? All for a fucking bottle of milk. Okay, this last one isn't really that bad of a room. You just have to play DDR. A bottle of milk from a legendary cow. Okay. Were-Tiger. I am gonna go save and refill my health before the boss fight. I mean, I guess what I said earlier about the only zip that I really knew, I guess there is another one coming up in order to get out of this area. Giant bat! Nope, just kidding. Got him. Another instance of the double jump soul. It's once again optional boss. Rare ring. Cutscene. So I didn't really find anything down here that was worth the time it took to get me down here. That reminds me of one of the classic X-Men covers I've seen recently. Because it looks, for all the world, like Cyclops is literally just shooting the optic blast out of one eye. Okay, so I need to be, like, right in here? Yeah. There's an enemy up here I need to deal with first. Okay. So I'm gonna end up stuck in this wall. I can not have a gigantic turnaround. I can't take a single step in this game. Okay. We need Curly again. Now I'm in the wall. Hello. I'm in the wall. And I can't really do anything. But the one thing I can do is I can turn into a giant bat. So I'm down here. Turn into giant bat. And now I'm up here. There's another zip in the arena, but I can't do it. Like, I've tried in the past, and I either don't get how it works, or I just haven't gotten it, ever. But you need to, like, backdash and turn into a bat, and hit the wall, like, all at the same time, and then it zips you to somewhere in the chaotic realm. Yeah, I'm not that good at this shit. Take Black Panther. We'll take Succubus. So I can start getting some extremely passive health regen. After I get my ass kicked by giant enemies. Strawberry. Bonk. There we go. There's my wart. And now just try to get out of here. Just a shortcut to Clock Tower. I don't really need to open that up. This should be my save point. Yabolg. Alright, let's check the outside world here. And now, the strongest enemy in the entire game, the Iron Golem. He's guarding a pudding. So yeah, regardless of what weapon you have, you always do 1 damage to Iron Golem. Oh boy. There we go. Meat strip. Fucking 29 HP healing items. I have legitimately killed the Iron Golem before, and it took a long fucking time, and it took copious use of the fast forward button. Oh yeah, I need to make sure I've got my right souls. We need Flame Demon, Giant Bat, and Succubus equipped. And here's Graham. Oh, shit. Didn't realize we were on this part of the fight already. Okay. I think I can equip different souls now, but I'm fine with the ones I've got. Need to fight this biblically accurate angel real quick. I normally like to have a weapon where I can just hit him from standing instead of having to jump. Uh, Fucking really? Got him. Does this mean I'm not Dracula? Yeah, it means I'm Dracula, bitch. What are you gonna do about it? What's this? It's a cutscene skip, that's what it is. I'm a bat. I need to not be a bat. I have a different picture now. Apparently becoming Dracula just like tousles your hair a little bit. If I ever take up sword fighting, my style will be the hop straight up and swing. Yep. What do you ever sing? That's a mimic. That's a fucking mimic. It's not blinking. Fucking hell, dude. Eversing's not even stronger than the Demon's Mail. Unbelievable. Well, we are unfortunately getting to the point where I need to start thinking about Super Metroid again. So I need to just dash through this area quick like a bunny. And find the last couple of spots where items can be hiding. Tsuchinoko! Fat snake. Run through another one of these guys. Alright, so that was a disappointing series of items. Actually, I want to get back up here for the warp. And actually, now that I've become Dracula, I think Hammer's shop has changed again. Nope. doesn't have any of the big crazy stuff that I want him to have. Though, okay, the Great Sword is not the one I thought it was. A whole bunch of tasty meat, a whole bunch of cream puffs, a whole bunch of melons, a whole bunch of super potions. Because it is not just as simple as go to Chaotic Realm and fight boss. No, I've got to fight the Belmont that's been wandering around in the castle. We would have seen him during one of the cutscenes that I skipped, but I skipped it. Alright, so we can close out of him. Because, yeah, we have to fight Julius Belmont. Then we have to go through all of the Chaotic Realm. Then we have to fight a two-phase final boss. And I don't have that kind of time before the next race would be starting up. And I'll get Rainwave up and running here in just a second. Actually get into this race. Turn my TV back on. There we go. There's Rainwave. Let's get that put over here. That there. Turn Wii Remote back on. Always a good time to be Zelda 2 Link. And let me guess, ain't shit happened on Twitter since the last time I looked. Ooh. The poster art for Godzilla vs. Biollante. Yo! 1993 Toy Biz X-Men figures. Hell yeah. How many of these did I own? Two, three, 4, 5, I think 6. I don't remember having the Weapon X Wolverine figure. That's the one I'm kind of unsure about. But I know I had Magneto and Sauron. I don't remember if I had Gambit. I know I had the Brood. I know I had Professor X. I know I had Wolverine 2. And then, like, the Special Forces Wolverine. And I'm pretty sure that I no longer have any of these figures. Only slightly unfortunate. It's appropriate music. And Raindrop Dry reposting all of these pictures of cute anime girls. What am I to do? I know I had an Apocalypse action figure, but it wasn't from this line. It was like the Age of Apocalypse look that he had, instead of his more classic, like, dark blue and regular blue. You know, I think I did have that Gambit figure. I seem to remember having that. But like the Colossus figure that I had and the Avalanche figure that I had aren't in this lineup. So I wonder when those were from. It's kind of the thing when I was a kid. I could never stick to just like one line of toys. You know, sometimes I'd get an X-Men figure, sometimes I'd get... Oh, I think Double Dragon had figures when I was a kid. 'Cause I think they might have had an animated series. I know Mortal Kombat and Street Fighter had, like, G.I. Joe style action figures. Good times. Anyways, I'll be right back. Alright. So actually, just remembering that I had a couple more X-Men figures that weren't from that 93 Toy Biz line. So I know I had an action figure for Cable, Warpath, and I had 2 different Shatterstar figures. I had another Magneto figure as well. He was like more muscular than normal. And I had that one Cyclops figure that had a switch on his back that would turn on a little light behind his visor. No idea where any of those figures ended up besides the trash. The only action figures I still have are just displayed on my bookshelf in my other room. And although I don't have any of the accessories that came with the figure, I do have my Earthworm Jim action figure in a spot of prominence. Because for the longest time, his head and his body were in 2 different places. He's got a spring in his back, so when you click his head down into his body, you can push the button on his backpack and it'll shoot his head out. I wish I still had his little gun, but do not know where that would have ended up. And the other one I've got up there is an action figure of Gutsman from Mega Man 1. Most of the other action figures that I've got on display on my bookshelf are things that I had saved from the trash can in previous jobs, previous retail jobs. Because I'd see like, oh, the packaging has been ripped up somehow during shipping. So like, well, let's just throw this away. I come in after the fact, yoink! This is mine now. I do have a Hulk figure that was part of this thing. 3, 2, 1, the race has begun. Trying to remember what this thing even was. It was kind of like a Rock'em Sock'em Robots kind of setup, where there was like a Hulk figure and a Wolverine figure, and you'd attach them onto whatever the handle was through like a peg in their foot, and you'd pull the triggers and it would swing the action figure around. It would twist the peg in his foot so he'd, you know, flail his arms around and flail his other leg around. And whoever would hit the button that was like on their stomach, it would cause that figure to go flying off of their handle. So I don't still have that Wolverine figure, but I definitely still have that Hulk figure, because it's fucking huge. And a lot of the other action figures I ended up getting, I ended up marking up with Sharpies and all other sorts of stuff. Back when I was making cute little wrestling promotions for my action figures. That's the fate that befell a lot of my action figures, as they got marked up with Sharpies. There was one action figure I had that I like completely covered with like the paint from a gold marker. On one hand, I'm kind of glad that I don't have a lot of that stuff still, because a lot of it was like the vehicles that I had were just big and unwieldy. Either way, they were both. And a lot of them were like missing parts or didn't like work as intended anymore. And then, like, all the action figures that I had from the Incredible Crash Dummies line, yeah, all of those ended up with broken springs. Body parts just wouldn't come out anymore. You know, their heads are supposed to pop off, and their arms and legs are supposed to pop off. Well, all those springs ended up very much broken. Actually, now that I'm thinking of it, two of the figures I have on display on my bookshelf are my old G.I. Joe style Mortal Kombat figures for Sub-Zero and Scorpion. I know I also had Smoke. I don't remember if I had Reptile or not. Those are still around and in halfway decent shape. And I think the only marking that I did to those would have been the little red scar over Sub-Zero's eye. Okay. Game, I didn't let go of B or right. Why did I stop? This does not bode well. I did manage to find a bunch of like the smaller accessories for some of the figures I had. Like I had a Yamcha figure from Dragon Ball. He had a little sword. And while I'm almost positive that the figure has been thrown away, I at least still have the little sword. And I can never remember the name of the show where this one action figure I have is from. It's like Exo Force? EXO Force? I think that was it. You've got like this little G.I. Joe figure. Then he fits into a bigger mech. That one has survived better than a lot of my more recent, like, Gundam figures, because the Gundam action figures that I got had a lot of, like, soft rubber parts. And those soft rubber parts got bent very quickly. Which is a darn shame, because I had a fair number of Gundam figures. I think I had the Wing Gundam, Death Scythe, and the Shining Gundam from G Gundam. And yeah, like those soft plastic, soft rubber, like laser swords that those things came with, those ended up getting bent really quickly. All of like the soft plastic on like the helmets and the wings ended up getting bent just because I wasn't storing them in the best ways. Mostly just in a big pile. And I'm pretty sure most of my old actual pro wrestling action figures ended up getting marked up and thrown away at some point. But you know, can't really say I'm too torn up about that. I think the only action figure that I'd currently be upset about if I lost it or if it got damaged would probably just be the Earthworm Jim figure, just because that seems like it's kind of a rare thing. Because that action figure was not released in accordance with the games. I think it was released alongside the animated series. And Earthworm Jim's animated series did not last very long. Which is a darn shame, because it was kind of funny. That was definitely one of the things I looked up back when itssaturday.com was still a thing. That was such a cool website. It's just like every cartoon you can think of, and then a whole bunch that you can't think of. And that's how I originally found, was it Fireball XL5? And then I ended up running that full series on my stream twice. Darn good times. I have since downloaded the entirety of Fireball XL5 because I found it on the Internet Archive. So I was just like, to hell with this, I am getting this. Because I don't know if I'm ever going to find an actual DVD set. And I want to say the links on itssaturday.com dried up before I was even done with the first run of the show on my stream. Like, I think other shows were starting to have dead links. Got away with that one for a little bit. And even when, like, Shout TV here on Twitch would run, like, other Jerry Anderson puppet shows, I only remember them running Fireball XL5 like once. Every other time it's been either Thunderbirds or one of the other shows that they had. Jump magic. I guess if there's anything that I still have a big collection of, I guess it's up between music and video games. And even then, I haven't added to those collections in quite a while. I think I've added to the music collection more recently than anything else. Just because whenever my dad is in town, one of the places that we go to is a local record store. Yes, I call it a record store because they still sell records. I'd have a pretty big food collection, but I keep eating it. I think there might be a problem with that one. Shot. Though there have been a couple times in the past where I've looked on Amazon, eBay for certain action figures just to see what their prices would be like. But I never ended up finding what I was looking for, so it doesn't matter. It's obscure enough stuff that either nobody has it, or nobody that had it wanted to get rid of it, or thought that anybody else would pay money for it. Which I completely understand. Trying to think if I have any of my old Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles figures anymore, and I am almost positive that all of those are very long gone. Yeah, I think that between Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and X-Men, those were probably the two franchises most well represented by my toy collection back in the day. And I am still finding little figures just like randomly at my work. Whether it's, you know, some kid dropped something on the floor, or someone is more intentionally placing things. Like, I have these little figurines of Jesus that I found at my work that were very intentionally placed. They almost look like they have interchangeable parts. Like on one of the figures, he has a blue, like, sash around his robe. And on the other one, it's brown. But I always get a kick out of finding that church paraphernalia just laying around in a store, because it's like, I'm sorry, do you holier-than-thou motherfuckers not believe in littering? Because that's what you're doing. Boy, nothing Nothing was worse than finding, like, those fake $100 bills. Like, you open up the fake $100 bill, and on the inside it has some fucking Bible passage about greed. And all I can think to myself is, oh, why don't you read these guys a Bible passage about deception? Someone on Twitter was like, if I would have found one of these things, I'd have gone to that church and I'd have put it in their collection basket. Okay. There we go. Yeah, I think I've still got one of those fake hundreds out in my car. Although, the last time that I found one of those fake hundreds, it wasn't from a church. It was from some political group. And when you opened it up, all it said on the inside was "Dump Trump." So I can imagine someone in my neck of the woods being real upset when they found one of those. 'Cause my state is notoriously red. And that's all the politics I'm talking. Of course. I hit the fucking flame. Got him. Pachunk? I used to find like these little comics that were filled with, you know, religious messages and all of that. The worrying thing about those was the fact that they depicted God as Slender Man. Like, when they depicted God, he was just like this big faceless man. And I'm like, I don't know how I feel about this. I ended up finding like 3 or 4 different ones. And I think I ended up giving them to someone just because they found them funnier than I did. Other times I end up finding this goofy shit that's just like, what the hell even is this? So it's like an accessory for someone's action figure? Is this part of something? What is this? That one, like, weird-ass little box that I found that's what I eventually ended up calling the Monopoly Mimic. So it's this plastic box, and he's got, like, these googly eyes and a smiling mouth and everything. But he's a box for Monopoly property cards. And I'm pretty sure all the property cards are still in it. I'd have to actually take a look. This makes me think that, like, the travel-sized version of some of these board games have gotten kinda weird over the years. that Shine Spark would have ended up going right, so I'm glad it went up. The other thing that I keep finding around my work is like these painted rocks that people have like Facebook pages for. It's like, hey, if you found this painted rock, you need to go to this Facebook page and tell us where you found it. I always throw those away. Sorry, not sorry. I mean, when part of my job is to kind of clean up the store, when I see shit like that laying around, I'm not just gonna leave it because it's cute or it's funny. No, that shit's ending up in the fucking trash. Oh, I almost got 27%. That was too close for comfort. I need to do an updated picture of all the stuff I've found on the ground at work. And usually if I can identify the stuff that I've found as stuff that goes to something that we sell, I usually don't throw that stuff away. I usually try to find which one of the units is missing the item and at least make some kind of effort to reunite them. It ain't my fault if your dumb kid starts ripping apart their toys before they even get out to the car. It's like there was some like Batman playset that we were selling like a year or two ago. And I found a Batman just hanging out loose. And then when I went over to where we had him on the floor, I looked through all of the play sets that we have, and not one of them is missing Batman. So it's like, huh, well, some poor dumb kid now has a bat cave with no Batman. Sorry. Or like the shitty kids that would go through like those like the random mystery bag toys where you would just, you know, spend a couple bucks on a little plastic figurine in a bag, but you couldn't look into the bag to see which toy you were getting. I know Minecraft a bunch of little figures like that. But like that was the idea, was it's a mystery what you're going to be getting. Well, unless you're some shitheaded kid whose parents don't have the energy to watch him. And then they head over to the fucking toy department and just start ripping open all of these bags, and then they take the one that they want. I don't even know if they bought and paid for them. But then we just have all of these already opened mystery toys that, well, we can't sell these because they've already been opened. So there's definitely a couple Minecraft figures I have that would have ended up thrown away otherwise. I think I have a zombie and a snow golem. And I am totally okay with the snow golem. I remember just about losing my shit the first time I saw someone put one of those things together. It's like, oh my god, this is amazing, I need one in my world. I don't fucking know about modern Minecraft. I'd have to get myself a fucking Microsoft account if I ever want to play an up-to-date version of that game again. And I'm not sure that it's worth it. Because really, I just want to play the old modded version that I used to have. I technically still have it. But I'm pretty sure that it's having a lot of issues because I don't have, like, the actual Minecraft files anymore. Again, I did find a mod pack that will work. But due to me just having the laptop, the game does not play as smoothly as I would like. And in order for me to get it to run smoothly, I have to absolutely tank the view distance and mess with another couple of graphical options. And then again, there's the fact that my current computer setup is not conducive to mouse and keyboard gaming because I don't have an actual desk. Which, I mean, eventually I get over part of that so that I can play games like Morrowind and Terraria and Starbound again. But I have a bad habit of forgetting that I've moved my little TV tray here. And sometimes I end up knocking it over and spilling drinks and all of this other stuff that's no good for anybody. Thanks, Space Jump. I should actually, one of these days, I should check back in with this. There was an antique store by where I used to live years and years ago. And I think the shop is still there. That'd be the first thing I'd want to check to see if they're still there or not. But one of the things that they sold was individual Lego minifigs. Just little individual Lego characters. I need to see if they've got a Lego Snowtrooper. I can get one of my guys. 'Cause I have a little Shy Guy action figure who unfortunately does not come with articulated hips. I know, it's very sad. But it was like from like the Wendy's kids meal or something back when I used to work at a Wendy's. And it was one of those things where we just had like way too many of these things and they were just going to end up throwing them away because we were going to be getting the new toys in. And I'm just like, oh, well, I'll take one. I think that's where I got it from. In the hand. I definitely still have a bunch of random Pokemon figures. I think my little figure of Abra might be missing its tail. I've got like this little figure of Deku Link from Majora's Mask. I think that was another thing that I found in the trash, though. go. I'm only now just realizing that my window for Rainwave is like perfectly covering up the race channel. I can't see what's going on. I need to fix that somehow. Whoop. Boy, I walked too far. Right, how do I unfuck this? Okay. Good enough. Still bullshit, but nothing as bad as last run. You're dead. Pick me up. Don't hit me with your tail, stupid. Pick me up. I shoot an idiot. Okay. Get me out of Norfair. Oh yeah. Guess there has been another thing that I've slowly building up a collection for years and years. And that was shot glasses. It was mostly when I was on a student trip to Australia and New Zealand. And just about everywhere we went where I could find a shot glass, I would buy one. And it was always the like the double shot glasses. I always liked those better. And man, I I wish I could say that I've never bought an unreasonably expensive shot glass, but I can't say that honestly. I have at least one unreasonably expensive shot glass in my collection. And it's not because of like an intricate design on it. It's because of where I got it from. And that would be the Sydney Opera House. A shot glass from the Sydney Opera House cost me between $20 and $25. But it's got like the official logo of the Sydney Opera House on it and nothing else. And the Sydney Opera House is one of the most recognizable buildings in the entire world. So to say that, 20 some odd years ago, I paid 20 or 25 bucks for it, kind of a small price to pay, looking back on it. Because not too many other people in this country, I would dare to say, have a Sydney Opera House shot glass. Like, they may have a shot glass with a picture of the Sydney Opera House on it, but that's not from there. That is easily my most expensive shot glass in that collection. And believe it or not, I actually managed to not have any of the shot glasses break during, travel from Australia to America. And it's not like I kept those in my carry-on bag. No, those were in my suitcase. I just had them like all stacked up inside each other and very well padded. I think I ended up giving away a couple of them. Because like there was a couple that were just like, just Australia or just New Zealand themed. And not like, the shot glasses from the fucking Sydney Aquarium. And when I went there, there was no, like, touristy Lord of the Rings stuff. Because it was between the release of the original trilogy and The Hobbit. So they didn't have they didn't have any of the Lord of the Rings stuff still standing or set up as a tourist attraction yet. I did get to have my hair braided by a couple of cute girls, and I got to draw cartoon characters on them. So that was, that was a fun night. Wasn't thinking too much about Lord of the Rings at that point. Boy, and it was great. When I finally got to let those braids out, my hair was just like super fucking poofy for like a good couple of days. It's hilarious. Woof. Screw attack turned back on, right? Yes. I have not actually looked at my... Well, I've looked at my shot glass collection, because it's in my kitchen. It's in my little, like, sliding closet that I have in there where I keep a lot of my, like, stuff that doesn't need to be refrigerated. So I see my shot glass collection basically every day, but I haven't, like, actually pulled it out and looked at it in a long fucking time. Probably in all the years I've been in this apartment, I haven't actually stopped to look at them. Eventually, I kind of want one of those, like, wall-mounted, like, racks. Where it's just, like, little cubby holes that you can put shot glasses and other smaller things like that. $55.53. Much better than the 9. Let's finish this bitch. And it's kind of funny because for all the shot glasses that I have, if I use one, there's like only one in particular that I use. And it's not even a glass shot glass. It's a plastic one from a Jägermeister music tour. I don't remember if that's one that I got from the Devastation Across the Nation tour. Because I don't remember if that was sponsored by Jägermeister. But Jägermeister sponsored so much metal back in the early 2000s that wouldn't surprise me if that's where I got it from. but it's a the band logo that's on it is Damage Plan, which was Dimebag Darrell's band after he and Vinnie Paul left from Pantera. I actually got to see him earlier in the year before Dime got shot. It was like I saw them in the summer and he ended up getting shot in like the winter, I think. So I mean, hey, I got to see him at least. 58.06. GG. Much, much better than the 9. Could have saved the animals and still had it been better. Have I been in that apartment for years already? Yes. I moved in here, I want to say in the second, like in the later half of 2019. So I think like I'm in my 5th year of being in this apartment. And honest to God, I like it. But I think a big part of that is just the fact that I've got my own place. Yeah, 55-53 is a much better dot time. Still need to see it be lower, though. Like, if I want a chance of PBing, it needs to either be a 53 or a 54. And we all know where I'm going with this. But that would take practice. LN at 653. Turin at 657. All right. Cut the 7 on both of those. And we got 3rd place. Woo! 3rd place. Best place. Hell yeah. Is my request line done? Yes. Time to troll everybody listening to Rainwave by voting for 8 Eyes music. Like, I like the music from 8 Eyes, but it's not very high energy. Dear Force! Time to immediately make up for the 8 Eyes music by voting for Power Blade. Power Blade, of course, featuring some of the best music on the NES, in my opinion. And we did it! We managed to get an actually halfway decent time, instead of the shit show that was the 9. I'm gonna have to use the Bob sprite again next week just to get him some redemption. That time was not his fault. All right. Race will be recorded shortly. Hell yeah. Well, that is going to wrap things up for me tonight, because we done did it. There we go. Well, let's put in my thanks for races. I can go ahead and bop out of there. Oh, man. Good times tonight. So, of course, a big thank you goes out to Ponk for hanging out even for a little while earlier tonight with some more Stardew. We managed to get a couple things done here and there, but I'm not complaining. I really enjoy that game, and I really enjoy playing it with Ponk. Glad he's having as much fun as I am. And of course, a big thank you to Insane Firebat and Nintoaster for hanging out tonight, racing some Super Metroid. Always a lot of fun. And for everybody else, thanks for stopping by, thanks for hanging out, thanks for watching, and I hope to catch you next time. See ya!